Good morning or evening or whatever time it is for you, everyone. Apparently, the coffee's kicked in, which is good. um, we're starting Queen of Shadows. Can't believe we're halfway through already.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, that is kind of crazy. I'm excited to start this one. I'm thinking like there may still be a little bit of filler stuff, but with the stuff that happened at the end of Air of Fire, I think things are going to start ramping up again. And I know one of these books in the back half tends to rip people to shreds.
Oh, okay.
I don't know which book that's going to be. My predictions for this book are obviously I think we're going to go back and spend a bit of time with Arabin.
Okay.
Based on, like, I mean we're going to have to spend some time with Arabin at some point.
Right.
But I'm almost wondering whether, like, Arabin kind of forces her to kind of, I guess, serve him or like something like that for a wee while, and maybe that's why it's called Queen of Shadows, is because she'll don that black mask again.
Oh, yeah. Do you think she'll make?
But I don't know. I know Corey is. Sorry, what was that?
No, you're good. I'm gonna ask. Do you think that he's gonna make her do some kind of crazy assignment to get the word keys?
I think so. I think he's going to manipulate her in a way. Yeah. But Corey is. What did you say during Dee Dee's crafty sprints? Like 70 something percent of the way through. So, yeah, Corey is going to have a fun time, I think, during these Queen of Shadows sprints.
Yeah, she'll be Homer Simpson again. Sorry, I can't get my camera right.
There you go. Yeah, it's going to be. There we go. 4 hours left. Is that 4 hours left on one-time speed, or your own speed? But I do think you're well over halfway through. I'm going to be reading with my eyeballs because I had to use my Audible credit for something else. So yeah, it's going to be eyeballs from here on out, and I'm wondering how that will affect my reading experience, because I do find it harder, like, just to sit down and physically read, because my life, like, goes distraction here, distraction there.
Yeah.
And like, there are so many things I need to be doing, that I find it quite hard just to, like, sit. It's easier if I've got the audiobook. So yeah, I'm wondering how just reading it physically is going to affect my experience.
Are you an Amazon Prime member?
We can't. So I am, but it's like only the the streaming TV streaming service.
The reason I ask is because I don't have Audible, but I can get the Audible books through Amazon Music. So I wonder if you could too.
I don't think we've got that here in New Zealand.
Okay.
Don't know. There's obviously a loose connection in my Not in the US. I don't know. But I mean, I think I should be fine because what is it? 6 chapters a day, basically. Well, I'm already a day behind.
Yeah, I didn't start yesterday either, so I wanted to start with, so I didn't start yesterday.
So yeah, I think pretty much everyone's starting today. So that's 12 chapters. It should be fine.
So 12 chapters would get us to page 109. Just for context for today. Yeah, page 109.
3:45, depends on how fast you read, but 3 45-minute sprints should get us at least pretty close to that.
Yep. Hopefully.
Lexi is so ready to start the book. Guys, if you haven't seen, I've put in the general, no, not in the general chat. I've put in the socials section in Discord. Lexi's latest video, which is the first 4 books in the Throne of Glass series, vlogging that. So make sure you guys check that out when you can, because that was so much fun.
It was really good. I highly enjoyed watching that video.
Yeah. Ashley is here. Hello, Ashley. Long time no see. We were chatting on DD's crafty sprints. Hey, Amberly, how are you? And Glenda as well. Hello. Hello, Corey again. Long time no see. Hello to Glenda and Corey, and hello to everybody else. 4 hours left. And that's on Corey's speed, 6 hours left on 1 time speed. So you, maybe 1.5. Glenda will be reading a couple of things for the Read Your Library Readathon first book in True to the Game book series by Terry Wood Nice, and the Townsend Family Recipe for Disaster by Shauna Robinson. And here is Christina again. Long time no hear. Hello to me and Jen. And this is the reminder to do everything. Hydrate. Actually, I will hydrate because I've finished my coffee. Food, laundry, meds, which I've taken because I remembered. Stretch. Also show some love to the like button and make sure you subscribe and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Yes, I am on a really weird and stupid goal, and that is to get to 500 subscribers by the end of May. Now I'm 70 away from that.
Wow.
Yep. I'm at 430. Can somebody put my number in there? I think I'm at 432. So I'm 70 away. And I would really like to get to 500 by the end of May. So if you're lurking, please please consider subscribing. Also, you've got to be a subscriber to take part in the chat. And we have some really cool chats as well.
Let me stop you there. First of all, that is not a weird or a stupid goal. That's incredible. And you'll get there.
Hopefully. I think I think the timeline is a bit tight, but like if everybody kind of says something, I don't know, I'm really bad at self-promotion. Well, but if everybody says something,
I think an end of May goal is good because we have Kooky coming up and people come out of the woodwork in Kooky. So
yeah,
keep talking about it. We'll keep talking about it. I think that's a great goal. You're right. It's probably gonna be tight, but it's a goal that you deserve. You've worked really hard.
Now the other one who is close to 500 that I've noticed, Lexi is at 440.
Nice.
So Lexi is 60 away. So if we can push Lexi out as well, to people, that would be good. Glenda was saying hello to Christina. Paula is here. Long time no see. Dropping in to smooch the like button. Thank you. Appreciate that. Christina. Hi, Paula. And hello to everybody from Christina as well. Lexi saying, oh, thank you. Although I did have to go back to 6 minutes to see what I said. What was it that made you laugh?
I don't remember off the top of my head right now, but I was on the way back home from dropping my son off at school, and I was like mid drink of coffee, and whatever it was, I like choked on my coffee and was like cackling in the car. It was right around the 6:30 mark, something like that. It was, yes, that's what it was. What Lacey just put in there. She was talking about Dorian, I think.
Oh, I'm waiting.
At like,
that
like
made me
7:15 in the morning. I was like, oh my God.
That's going to be, just so you know, Lexi, that's going to be making it into their supercut for like this whole read-along. That's going to be making it.
It was great.
Into that, because that needs to be out there. Where am I? Okay, Bree is here. Hello, Bree. How are you? 60% into Airfire. Awesome. I can't really remember 60%. It kind of goes, and then goes.
Yeah, I was going to say, Bree, if you're just meh about it, please keep going, because I was meh for probably 60% of the book, and those last, what did you say, like 10 or so chapters, 12, 15 chapters,
basically from 48.
Yeah.
I would say even a bit before that, but definitely from 48.
Yeah. So the last 15 or 20 chapters, it took me from a 3-star to a 4-star, if that tells you anything.
Yeah.
Like I was on the verge of DNFing. It was that bad for me. But
whoa.
Yeah. I told Corey a couple of times, if I had not committed to this readathon, I would not have finished that book. But I'm glad I did, because those last 15 chapters made up for it completely.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I had no hesitation to hit 4 stars on Goodreads when I finished that book.
That's so good. I'm glad that it's kind of gone like better for you.
I mean, I teared up, so that's significant.
And you teared up on screen. I was like, sorry. I was so proud of you.
I came out of nowhere and really took me. Yeah, that got me.
That kind of opens things up for a really interesting discussion, which I'm not going to spoil because Bree's only 60% of the way through, but it made me kind of think yesterday. I'm like, so where does that leave this particular character in terms of, like, you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm putting down. I'm like, so where does that like leave them now? Yes, crafty time.
Yeah.
And I did actually do some crafty stuff, which was nice. Hello to Bree.
That's your subscriber count.
Oh, thank you.
I was gonna see if you got there.
I was like 4, 3. I'm like, am I supposed to say 1? I was gonna say 1, and I just barely stopped myself, I think. Thank you, Lexi. Amberly says, I'm once again under the golden retriever. I will be reading for Read Your Library once he decides I can stop petting him. Nice. And Angie is here. Hey, Angie. Spent a little bit this morning talking to Angie on the general chat in Discord. And Angie, there's an open invitation for you to join Dee Dee's crafty time. I was going to call them sprints. On there, if you ever want to hang out, great bunch of people. I've already pushed your channel in that chat as well. Hello to Angie. What do we? Oh, that's just me saying that my goal is to get to 500 by the end of May, and I'm 68 away from that. So if people could kind of say, hey, check out this person. I know I've only got Read the Beats on there at the moment, but I swear I'm working on other stuff. and MaasVerse, obviously. Thank you. Just making Lexi blush. That is going to make it in there. I made a mental note that when I watched that, to like when I put everything together, I'll be putting that in there.
Yeah.
Completely unfiltered. Yeah, it was great.
You were unfiltered, and it was fantastic. I had a great time watching that one.
Yeah.
And I think your intro was hilarious because when I first started it, and you said something about Sarah, I was like, "Who the hell is Sarah?" Yeah. And then you started talking, I was like, "Oh, that's Sarah."
Yeah.
That was a great intro.
She's like, "Why does she have to do this?"
I feel the same way. Like, why? Why do you do this to us?
Chris, hey Chris, how are you? Hello to Jess, Jen, and Jacob Lordy. That's a Lordy. That's a new one.
Who is that? What is that?
Chris is well known for just making names up and putting them in the chat.
I went to school with a guy named Jacob Elrod, so at first glance, that's what I thought it was, and I was like, "Why is he here? Why is Jacob here?"
Hello. You're welcome. You're welcome. I think Dee Dee only does the crafty time over on her Discord once a week, but Christina / Dee Dee / Paula may be able to correct me on that one. But the invitation's there. And I think the invitation is just join the clubhouse in general. So if anybody wants to join Dee Dee's clubhouse, the invitation is there. Hello to Megan. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Just joining. I finished up my dinner. English muffin pizzas. Yum. Hoping to read something a little bit before hubby pulls me for some more Sopranos. Are you enjoying it a bit more? Or are you still kind of meh? I've seen a few Soprano episodes and it never grabbed me. Hello to Chris. Hello to Amberly. And hello to Alicia as well. And Megan is saying hello to everybody. We love it.
Yeah.
The unmedicatedness works. And lots of hellos coming in for everybody. It's growing on me. Okay, well, that's good. There we go. I wish I was more crafty, but I joined the channel. Maybe I'll get inspired to do my diamond art posters.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Like any kind of craft, but like you don't even probably need to be doing craft.
No.
Like you can just hang out and read with them. But I will warn you, there is zero filter on those chats either, which means some foul language at points. So yes, there's that to keep in mind. If you can see the QR code on the screen, that is the latest invite link to. That is the latest invite link to the MaasVerse Discord. It does have a 7-day kind of expiry on it. Hey, there we go.
Perfect. It's a fun time, Angie.
It is great. It's a really fun time.
I don't get to join as much because I've got Run Club now, but once that's over, I'll be able to join back again.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's raining here.
I want to tell you guys, I saw this, I think he's actually her stepdad, came out to our practice 5K today. And he ended up like going out with the girl and running and stuff. And I had our local ice cream truck guy come out and give the girls all ice cream after as like their treat for finishing the race. And he came up to get ice cream, and I looked at my co-coach and I was like, he looks like he walked straight out of one of these novels I'm reading. Very much like, I don't know, just like walked right off the pages.
So it's raining where Lexi is at the moment. However, it's also sunny right now, so maybe not as bad as the last 2 nights. Well, that's good. Ashley said we had a fun time today. At least, yeah, I had a fun time as well.
Yeah,
and I do actually get stuff done when I'm in those chats. Send the rain to me, Lexi.
Yeah, me too.
You can have some of my rain if you want.
Yeah, we need it bad.
Angie is a runner as well.
Oh, nice. I love it.
You may regret that, Ashley. The last 2 nights, the rain has also combined with tornado threats.
No, I don't want all that, but I would love some rain for my garden.
Oh, and Megan is 58% into Crown of Midnight and really enjoying it. Yay, we loved that.
We did love that one.
Megan, once you've finished Assassin's Blade, if you're reading that third, then make sure you check out the discussion video. And if you haven't checked out the discussion for Throne of Glass, make sure you do that as well. We had storms last night, but it wasn't bad. Our tornado sirens were blaring for 30 straight. Oh wow. Look at that. That would be...
That's hard.
Put yourself under the cover and just can't see it not happening. Hopefully not tonight. Yeah, hopefully. All right. Let's have a look.
It works today. Nice.
Do we want this layout, or do we want this layout?
I'll let you decide, but I like this one with not knowing what we're walking into with this book. I like that one.
You like this one?
But the chat can decide. But I like that one because we don't know that we have anything chaotic coming up in the book for reaction.
Yeah, no, I don't think.
I think it'll be a while.
Watch them prove me wrong.
I know, right?
I don't think anything major is going to happen in these first 12 chapters. But then there could be a surprise character announcement.
There probably will be, to be fair. We need to figure out who was in chapter 67.
Yeah.
But I like this layout.
Christina's saying Dee Dee does Clubhouse Crafty Time every Thursday, 2 p.m. EST, except for the last Thursday of the month. That day she does Maker's Quest sprints on YouTube. There we go. Lexi stood next to my open window and ate my food. Yeah. You're supposed to cover. This one, I think for the start of the book, I think this is probably the best layout to go with. But as we start getting to a point where things are going to start happening, then we'll switch back to the close-up. Hello to Christina. Glenda is saying hello to everybody who came in. Yeah, this one. All right. Jen, pick a number from 1 to 3.
2.
We're just about to figure that out. 2. All right, we'll go for number 2. This is in the kitchen. So simmering. Bubbles. Try brewing some tea while you wait. That has to have something to do with like a spirit companion. Like
that one. The teapot. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I won this one. That is me to forgive the pun, but me to a T.
What does the red one look like? I know you probably have to buy it, but can you see what it looks like? The red one? Oh, that's Christmassy.
It's Christmas.
Okay.
But I also love that one.
That one's like Bridgerton.
It is kind of like Bridgerton. That one's kind of Christmassy as well. Mm-hmm. I think that came with the garden pack.
Mm. Oh, fun.
No, I like this one.
Yeah.
We'll go with this one.
It kind of goes with the gold in the book, so we'll roll with it for a theme.
Yeah, exactly. So what are we doing? We're doing kitchen. Simmering and then bubbling sounds. No. There we go. All right. Forget my to-do list. We'll change these to 45-minute sprints. Hello back for all the greetings. I love the teapot. That is like the cutest color though. I use the floral teapot for PMP sprints. Yeah, that would work.
What are PMP? Oh yeah, that would work.
I love watching others get the spirits for the first time. It's fun.
Alicia,
after this.
Go ahead. Sorry.
After this, all we've got is the train.
Nice.
Might just like I don't know what it's like for you guys, but for me, it's really loud.
The train?
No, the sound of the.
Oh, it's not bad on this end.
Okay. All right. we are going to get started. Yeah. All right.
Can I answer Ashley's question really quickly?
Yes.
So, Ash, I don't know if I told you this, Ashley, but I had sent an email to all of our doctors, and my medical director called me the next day, and he was like, "Hey, thank you for sending that email. It sounded really good." And I was like, "Oh, thanks. Appreciate it." And he goes, "But can I ask you, did ChatGPT write that?" And I was like, "First of all, that's rude. And second of all, no." And then he's like, "Not even the last paragraph?" And I said, "No, I wrote that by myself." And he goes, "Oh, interesting." And he's like, "It was really good and really well written." I was like, "I got a new keyboard. Leave me alone. I feel smart." And he was like, "Jen, I gotta
go. Yeah. That's going to be really hard. Like, it's going to be really hard as kind of like AI keeps going. Like, if you're doing your own either artwork or your own writing or things like that, inevitably some people are going to think that it's AI written.
Yeah.
I'm hoping with any of the writing that I do, they won't think it's AI written, but yeah.
I was listening to an interview with Jen Mooney, who's, you double in Jen. And I think I don't know if it was her or the person interviewing her was saying that they like having small typos in their writing because then people know it's not AI. They're like, I don't mind a typo here and there because then they know that a computer didn't write it. Like, that's actually kind of smart.
Yeah. I couldn't live with myself.
I know it would drive. Like, I have found typos in Air of Fire, and usually that stuff annoys me. But with that other context, I was like, oh, okay, well, at least we know she wrote it.
Yeah. All right. Somebody's saying things in Discord. That's all right. Oops. We're getting emails from the school system here. Oops. Ignore what I just put in there. About AI and the schools moving forward.
Yeah. We get those in the high school emails too, Alicia.
Yeah. If you do want to start streaming with StreamYard, here's a link. All right, let's get started with our first sprint, and we'll see everybody in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Sorry. Apparently I missed the timer.
Oh, good.
How did we go?
Good. I got to page 16. So like halfway through chapter 3. I mean, so far so good.
Good. Yeah, sorry about that. I got like randomly really hungry.
No worries. I ate dinner too, so
I haven't lowered out the thing yet, so I'm just gonna let everything keep going. I got to page 20 and I did a thing. I tabbed it.
Oh, I was like, what is that?
On page 19, there's one particular piece of dialogue that Arabin is saying, and I think there is a lot to unpack with that piece of dialogue, and it's towards the bottom of the page. And I'm like, there's a lot being said between the lines here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it started off strong. Oh my god, chapter 1.
I know, right? Do you feel sorry for Dorian?
I mean, I do, but I think it's also opening him up to like a pathway, which could be really fun.
Yeah.
To watch. But yeah, I think the king. I think the king is going to turn out to be one of the best villains that I've read. Like, I think he's going to be a proper villain, a bit like the main overarching villain in ACOTAR. Corey, you're just so I think I'm in chapter 3. I am. I'm in chapter 3. So yeah. I'm probably still gonna go and eat something because apparently my body is just like, you're hungry. Angie's stepping away for a bit, might miss the next chatty bit. That's all right. See you in a while, Angie. Alicia is leaving us up for watch out. Thank you. I appreciate it. Off to watch Sopranos. Nice. Lexi took a shower, ate some dinner, and doing some crochet for the last 10 minutes-ish of the sprint. Nice. Excellent. Amberly is still reading the library at Mount Shah, up to page 101. Where did the 40 come from?
I have that on my Herkiad TBR.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Corey got up to chapter 45. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. What did you rate Crown of Midnight, Corey? It just stopped. I mean, yeah, I would be mad too. So it's a weird book. I'm doing a whole vlog on weird books. How have I not heard of this before?
I'm glad you said that, Amberly, because I did not expect it to be a weird book.
What do you mean weird? Do you mean weird as in like the content, or do you mean weird as in like the layout, or like are we talking House of Leaves weird, or nothing can be weirder than House of Leaves in terms of layout? Well, there is one that is on the vlog TBR that could rival that, but what's it called? The Library of
Mount Char. I picked a DMX quote for my quote, and that's where I had this book up. No, not DMX, Warren G.
What the? So, from the author of the Library of Mount, why did the Library of Mount Char not come up on Goodreads?
It's there.
Someone gonna have to put that in for me because, like, it's not showing up.
By Scott Hawkins.
Mm-hmm. Because what's coming up for me, I'll stop sharing this screen that I've got, and I'll show you what's coming up for me on Goodreads. Oh, there we go. Anytime I'm typing in this,
oh, weird,
that's what's coming up. The Library at Mount Char. So I'll copy it, paste it. Oh, now it shows up. Make a liar out of me.
The cover's cool.
The cover is great. That's only natural when she spent her life locked away in an infinite library. Ooh. That sounds weird. Hey, look, we've got our little spirit. But it sounds weird. Sounds like something. Oh God, am I adding more books onto this vlog that I'm doing? That I swear is not Read the Beats. Okay, let's continue with the comments and then we'll have a look at the spirit. Ashley's just been doing some colouring in between dishes and loads of laundry. Thursday is always my chill day. Nice. Oh, Corey hasn't rated it yet. I don't think I've rated the last 5 books I've read. Interesting. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Weird in content, but not in layout or construct. I mean, it still sounds like something I want to read. Some of the stuff that I've read for this book is weird in content and not necessarily in layout. That description is pretty wild, yeah.
So I used Herkiad 2 as like a pregame just to kind of get the feel for it. And then I'm going to start 3 in July. And I, because I love to torture myself, I'm going to try to only do Her Kid next year and fit everything else in it. Because this year I was trying to do everything separately. Mm-hmm. So I want to fit like my book club books into Her Kid and this into Her Kid,
Yeah.
So, and I really want to try to do all of the monthly challenges or the monthly challenge that they put out. Mm-hmm. And now that I have like a basis of, because I watch a lot of Amanda's videos, the Reading and Writing Life, about how she's tackling Her Kid, and I like her process where she chooses 2 bingo spots a month and then goes to that. And so I like that. And I like the way she updates them and, all the things. So I'm going to try that and see if it works for me too. It worked for me in my like pregame, in my, rough draft version of Her Kid this year. And so I'm going to try to continue it in July. But I'm at the point, Ashley, where I'm like itching to start, or to plan. And I know he's not going to put the videos out until June, but I feel like I'm like jonesing for like the next series to start.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's some things you can probably guarantee are going to be on there again, which will be the queer rainbow.
Yep.
The colored covers will probably be on there again as well.
Yeah.
The alphabet will probably be on there again.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Goodreads link for the library at Mount Char that apparently I couldn't find the first 3 times I tried to look for it. And then I share my screen and it's like, oh, there it is. It's sort of giving The Magicians by Lev Grossman vibes. I have not read that in a general way. Nice. Yeah.
I saw you click want to read.
It doesn't mean it's on my DVR, but yeah. I may have to include it in that vlog. We'll see if I can get it at the library. If I can get through the 20 or 30 other books that I've got at the library.
Nice.
Hey Mel, how are you? Good to see you. What are you reading? Hey friends in the chat. Hey Mel. And hey to Amberly. Yeah, I think I'm at 97% finished and have about 4 books left. I have just been focusing on the main prompts, not the bonuses. Fair enough.
Okay. That's impressive that you're at 97%. That's awesome.
Yeah. That's good. Hello to Mel. I am going to try and do Her Kid next time as well. I think I'll put more focus on it next round. I started round 2 and then kind of everything happened with, buying this house and then moving into this house and starting MaasVerse and doing all this other stuff. Her Kid just kind of fell by the wayside. And I know I've probably fulfilled a lot of prompts, but I've been really bad at tracking my books. So yeah, that's not gonna happen.
And I think for me, I liked it, Amberly, because it forced me out of my reading comfort zone, and I like that. I like being forced to read not forced, but I like reading outside of my comfort zone. And Her Kid is a great challenge to do that with.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if anyone's doing the alphabet part of the challenge, and you're stuck on X, there is a queer book called Xylophone, which is really short. It's a novella and it's actually really good.
I don't think that was in this round, the alphabet.
The reading a book for every letter of the alphabet?
No, that wasn't in this round.
Oh.
It was in the first one because you had to pick one of the challenges was to pick your favorite prompt from number 1, but that one wasn't in this one.
Oh.
So maybe she'll bring it back. Maybe Q will bring it back.
Maybe. Anyway, if you need a book that starts with X, like it's actually really good. It's got a black and white cover.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be starting My Best Friend's Exorcism by Grady Hendrix for Read Your Library. Nice. Ashley Slade's Miss You Too, Mel. Work is draining, the ever-loving life with fear. I get that. Hercule has been causing me a lot of stress, so unfortunately I think I'm going to skip 3.0. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that defeats the purpose, Ashley, so I don't blame you.
Yeah. I mean, I find Hercule hard in the fact that there are some books that I know would work well for prompts, but because of Q's stance, like I can't actually put those on there.
I will give you credit there. That I do agree with that. And that was a bit of a pause for me too. I get it, but it was still a bit of a pause.
Yeah. Like I haven't been able to put any of the Harry Potter books on, which would have worked for some of the prompts. I wasn't able to put any Neil Gaiman on either. And I'm like, okay. There's a lot of really good stuff that could like actually work for a lot of different things in there, but
I agree. Like I said, I get it, but it is definitely a barrier for sure.
Yeah. Hello to Carissa. I kind of want to give Hercule a go, but I'm scared. Yeah, that's fair enough. It is big, but it is year long, so you've got a year. And I think even Q said it's not designed to be finished. Like it, I mean, some people will finish it, yes, but you don't. The idea is you can't finish it, which sucks.
Yeah.
If you're a completionist, but Reading Icebreaker, that's a good book.
Nice.
I've got oh no, they're hidden away at the back. I do have them. Daydream was my favorite in that series. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Same with our really.
That surprises me too.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm just maybe because of like where we've grown up, or like even I guess the time period that I've grown up.
Mm-hmm.
Like when people are saying no, you can't read this because of an author and their decisions, are like my immediate response is harden up, princess. Like it's a book. Yes, we may disagree with like what people's ideals are, but it's like, I don't know, to me it's a book. It's ink and paper. It's not hurting anyone. So yeah, I've had to be very careful to keep my mouth shut on that. Hey Carissa. Carissa started Hercule, but I gave up around December. Yeah, fair enough. It does require a lot of stamina.
Yeah.
When I did year one, and I didn't finish the first year. I got like maybe 2/3 of it done. But it does require a lot of stamina.
Yep, it does. A lot of planning, a lot of stamina, a lot of like almost it felt to me like putting an infinite puzzle together. Like you're never done figuring things out, and you just have to be very strategic and very, it's a lot. It's a lot mentally.
Yeah, it is.
And to Ashley's point, if you're not having fun with it, it not necessarily defeats the purpose, but it is supposed to be fun, but like you don't want it to be just one more chore, one more thing you're having to worry about.
And I think that's why I stopped. Like when I started round 2, I stopped pretty quickly on, because I'm like, don't have time to like deal with all of this right now. But I'll check out season 3 and see whether I might be able to like actually do it this year. Hello to Mel. Ashley's saying I can't do it and not finish at this point. Fair. You've got this, Ashley.
You do. I think that's amazing. And like I said, like for me, it's been beneficial because I've read stuff that I never would have read before. I mean, I'm in my thriller lane and I don't deviate from that or didn't. And now I do. And so that's been beneficial for me in that way.
Yeah. And that is like the good part about Herkhead. Like I used to never really care about reading too diversely. Like I never went out of my way to be like, oh, this is sapphic, or oh, this has got this kind of rap, or things like that. But Herkhead kind of forces you to like actually seek out those different representations, which is good. Hello to Glenda. Carissa got a copy of Throne of Glass today from the library. I plan to start it this weekend. Excellent. Welcome on board. Once you've read it, make sure you check out the discussion. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
And I'm already loving the kind of 2.5, 3.5 chapters that I've already read.
Yeah. Air of Fire was touch and go for me, but I ended up liking it. So I would say I'm doing well with it too. Overall.
Yeah. You're very welcome.
Yeah.
Hello to Glenda. When somebody says that I shouldn't read from an author, it makes me want. Yeah, exactly. Anytime somebody's like, no, you can't read Harry Potter because of the author, I'm like, but now I really want to read it. And then it usually ends up me doing a movie marathon of Harry Potter. And I will be
I do agree with not giving her money to donate to, anti-XYZ causes, but I mean, I already bought the books for my kids, so they're not just going to sit there.
Exactly. The Maas, and like you can start the conversations with the kids being like, well, this is, her way of thinking, like, this is why we don't do this. This is why we're nice people. I don't know. But like it does open it up to conversations of going, instead of going this way, how about we go this way?
Yeah. But the number of people that series got into and back into reading, like I think there's some very valid reasons to keep the story around. Like it's an incredible story and it's an incredible series. And I think if it gets you into reading, even if you buy them secondhand, so you're not directly supporting the author, if it gets you into reading, it gets you into reading.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'll be introducing Kaylee when she's old enough to these books. But I'll be buying them secondhand.
Right.
Because I sure as shit ain't giving her my special edition copies. Yeah, I'll be introducing her to Harry Potter, and I'll be introducing her to the Nevermore series, which is also really good.
Oh,
and Murray and
that series. I didn't read. That's cool. That it's good. I haven't read it, but I just got that series.
I've read the first Nevermore, and I liked it enough where I bought the box set of the three of them.
Wow. Yeah,
it was good. It was very good. I'm the same, Carissa. Corey's saying, I sort of want to check it out, but I'm afraid I'm not type A enough for that, and it would cause me to never read again.
I think Yeah. I think the downside for you, Corey, is that you are a completionist, and it is so much that it would drive you crazy because you'd feel like you'd have to finish it. But if you go into it with like a different lens, then
maybe we should band together and go to Corey. Did I freeze?
One of us did.
My computer just like decided to shit itself. Sorry.
That's okay.
Like we both got removed from the stage and yeah. But that's fine. We're back. What were you saying about? Sorry, I missed like half that.
I was just saying, Corey's a completionist, and so this challenge would make her crazy because she would feel like she'd have to finish it, and it's so much. But if you go into it with like, hey, I want to do the queer alphabet because I've never done, Sapphic or whatever it is, it's good for that kind of stuff. If you're like, for me, it was that type of thing, and the indigenous reads. If you go into it wanting to read differently, I think you'll be fine. But if you go into it like, I have to finish this, it's gonna drive you crazy. For Corey, I'll specifically for Corey.
Yeah. I was just thinking we should all petition together and ask you to make like a Herkid light.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
For people like Corey, but also like me, like I'm a completionist as well.
Yeah.
Drives me nuts if I can't actually get it done.
And this is very valid too.
Yeah, there is a lot of admin.
I think this time around, I'm going to wait until I finish an entire prompt and then submit, because that's where I got hung up too, is not remembering what I submitted and what I didn't.
Yeah. And this is the first year where you've had to submit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's like you don't even have to submit this time around, I don't think, but it's for stats. And I think if you submit, it's worth extra points or something.
Yeah. Yes. Right.
Ashley is agreeing with Carissa. What did Carissa say? Oh, yeah. Ashley's saying, right, I mean, I bought the books 20 plus years ago, so Harry Potter will always, same here. Harry Potter will always have a special place in my heart. It's a series that got me into reading. I don't think that I would be the reader I am now without that series.
Yeah. That's really sweet. I like that.
Yeah. Oh my God, I reread Harry Potter every year as well. I didn't manage to do it last year, but.
And Alicia's the same. She usually rereads it every year or two.
Yeah. Thank you for knowing my quirks and loving me anyways. Yeah, exactly. And I think like if you feel really strongly about the author, then buying it used is a really good option because they are good stories.
Yeah, completely agree.
And if you take away like the politics that people seem to think that are in the books, something about anti-Semitism or something to do with like the goblins is apparently, I don't know. Someone was trying to explain it to me while I was at work one time, and I was like, huh? You are just not making any sense right now. Like if you take away the politics that people bring out, it's just a good story.
Yeah.
So yeah. Let's check and see. We've got our little. No, you're probably not going to be able to see that. Let's go to this one.
Yeah.
We've got our little spirit. We've only got 2 more to get, so if anyone in the comments.
Oh,
that looked creepy.
It's a little old man pot.
A man pot.
An old man pot, yeah. Summer stew.
Summer stew. Okay, that's new. I haven't seen the background thing before.
Oh, cool. Oh, they all
that
have
even
it.
has it.
Nice.
I have not seen that before.
Maybe there was an upgrade.
Maybe. Okay, if you guys want to choose between 1 and 2, we'll get that one. And then we'll actually finish the kitchen tonight. Yeah, exactly. Lexi's back. Ali had to go out.
Corey.
That pot looks like the diabetes guy. What?
Look
Corey,
up.
you're going to have to send me something in Discord because I don't.
Click Ashley's comment and then Google that guy and you'll see. It looks just like him.
Wilfred Brumley.
He's an actor from like the 80s, but the last probably 20 years before he died, I'm Wilford Brimley and I have diabetes.
Oh.
He got the sugar.
Well, there we go. That's his new name. That's Potman's new name. Now I don't remember if the background was there. He got the sugar. All right, chat. Pick a number between 1 and 2.
Every commercial. I'm Wilford Brimley and I've got the diabetes. Yep.
Lexi says 1. All right.
Hey, let's do it.
And then by natural selection, we will do 2.
Ashley picked 2 also. Oh, okay.
First in, first serve. Sorry, ladies. I'm mean on this channel. In case we. Oh, this will. I'll need the little knitting guy. Start after lunch. Creative spirit, so it'll be the little knitting spider. And gentle breeze. So after lunch, breeze and stirring. This fella.
Oh, that's so adorable in that pastel rainbow.
Yeah. He was cute.
So
That's kind of cool though.
Mm.
With the galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
No, let's not do that. That's fucking creepy. Yeah, let's do this one. I don't like blue, but I do like this. All right, so what are we doing? We're doing afternoon.
Something about a breeze.
Preparing and whisk well. Start after and whisk well. Let's whisking. Yeah. It's right there. Oh, look at him. He's so cute.
No.
He's whisking his own. Ma'am, if you whisk that slowly, there is nothing that is going to happen. Just saying. I think we've all that's really what people at work tell us for their diabetic eye exam.
I got the sugars. Yep.
Oh, there we go. It's raining in Ashley's neck of the woods now.
Oh no.
Lexi, we were talking about eye exams earlier, and we were like, we should. Somebody. Actually, it was you, Corey. Wasn't there somebody that told you that you had glaucoma, but don't worry, it's a good kind? Or there was like some other sprints where somebody had like sticky stuff behind the eyeball. And I'm like, sticky stuff behind the eyeball.
That's gross. That's like,
yeah, there we go. While y'all figure that out, we're going to start this next sprint because I need to grab a snack and keep reading. All right, I'll see everybody in 45 minutes. Happy reading. All right. Welcome back. How did that sprint go for you, Jen?
Well, I only read to page 23. I saw what you were talking about the end of page 19, and I stopped there because there's a lot on page 22 there's things on page 22 that I have a lot of thoughts on, and so I was like, you know what, before I start putting stuff in the Discord, I'm going to finish the graphic, which I did and posted in the Queen of Shadows channel or whatever. And then now I have all the things swirling around in my brain, and I am not ready for it. I have so many. I just have so many. And
well, the answer to that question is obviously yes, because of the end of Air of Fire.
Well, I Googled that, and it said that it wasn't, the text wasn't clear. But I
thought it was.
Well, I wasn't sure either. But it makes me think he did that on purpose because the king knew that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So then I have a follow-up question that I was in the middle of typing when we came back that is enraging me a little bit.
But yeah, you can see how I'm saying like it's leading Dorian like to possibly a certain kind of path.
Yeah.
Which is fascinating.
Yeah.
And I really hope we get to see that. I don't know. Being the fact that this is still YA, we probably won't, but I'm fascinated, and I'm like being vague because I don't want to spoil it, but yes, my glasses need like a major clean. Where did I get up to? I got up to page 49.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm enjoying. I'm not usually one for political books, but I am. Yeah, I'm here for this, and I can like. We're talking with Kale at the moment, and like you can. Oh, that stinks. Have you ever like had the alcohol wipes for like your glasses?
Yes.
Oh, that stinks. Yeah. Talking to Kale at the moment in conversations that him and Aylin are having, and we're saying Aylin because Selena hasn't really been mentioned at all anymore, which is an interesting, I guess, shift.
Yeah.
But yeah, spoiler alert. She's chatting with Kale at the moment, and like you can hear and feel the tension, but like also the military-ness in his voice. And I think it's quite a talent to make you feel this tense, and it's 50 pages into a. God, how many pages is it?
645.
645. Yeah, 50 pages into an almost 650-page book.
And the only reason I knew that offhand was because there was a question that was asked of Aelin, and he asked her, the person asked her, how long are you going to be here? And the first thing my mind went to was 645 pages.
I love that. That's an interesting theory. That's a very interesting theory. I'll do the typey things in the next sprint. Lexi.
Oh Lord, we're going to do eye talk.
Corey had a conversation while we were in the sprints.
Let's watch the diagnosis unfold.
Yes. Corey said, I had an eye exam in college, and the guy was like, huh? You have glaucoma, but don't worry, it's the good kind. And 15 years later, I still don't understand what he means. Alexi's like, the eye is filled with a gel-like substance that degrades as we age, and that's why you see floaters. However, sometimes that also leads to your retina tearing. So you should always get it checked. I've had my cornea torn before. That hurts. I think it was Jen's story. Somebody had eye surgery to remove some sticky goop behind their eye. We were all confused. Alexa's saying, I also don't know what it means. There is no good. Exactly. That's what I said in the crafty time. I'm like, glaucoma is glaucoma. Like there's no good kind of glaucoma. Like it all steals away your peripheral vision so slowly you don't notice it until it's too late. You can be suspicious for glaucoma for many reasons, though, and sometimes it's just how you were born. I'm like, there is no good kind of glaucoma. Like my eye pressures read on the high end of normal, but then when you take into account my cornea thickness, it actually cuts it by 7 points. Oh, there you go. Normal cornea thickness is 550 microns and minus 700. Wow. I just think I chose questionable eye doctors every time someone tells me something, and by the time I go to another one, it's resolved itself. Yeah. That's what happens with me a lot of the time. I threaten to see the doctor and my body goes, okay, I'll behave. But like if we didn't know that my corneas were that thick, I would be suspicious of developing glaucoma. That's actually just a recurring issue we noticed in this community where I live. Like the normal optometrists are so clueless, while our medical optometrists are like, yeah, no, that's not good. Like the referral we got today, random bleeding in the back of the eye. Yeah, they're diabetic and their A1C is 13. So yeah, their eyes are bleeding. How do your eyes bleed? Or I don't know why they had a stroke in the eye. It's because their blood pressure is 200 over 100. Jesus Christ. And they should be admitted, yeah, definitely. The normal blood pressure being 120 over 80. That's like, whoa. Welcome back to Lexi. Jen going, wow. So much for no surprises. Going back to work on the chapter breakdown so I can put some stuff in the Discord. Just got to chapter 3 and I finished my 4th coaster base. Nice.
Ooh.
33 pages into my best friend. I need to read that at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Reads pretty fast so far. That's good.
I feel like that would be a good one for your October Scarathon.
Mm-hmm. I got to the halfway point in Icebreaker. Well, I originally wanted to make the exercise like the EXOR, as in like read a book about possession. I originally wanted to make it that, but then I'm like, it'd probably be easier to find a book that people think is going to mess with their mind than it is to find a book about, like, everybody knows The Exorcist. Everybody knows Amityville Horror, which actually isn't a possession novel. But, like, there are so many more books that are a total mindfuck. But I don't know, maybe this year I'll make it read a book about possession. And I'll change the seeing ghosts prompt.
I read a book last year or maybe earlier this year that had some of that in it. That would be good for that, a possession prompt.
One of the books I read last year, I think it's called The Haunting of Maddie Clare. Brilliant book, especially on Audible. Like, brilliant. That was about a ghost. But, like, that was freaking scary. So it's like some of the voice work in that was like, whoa. Carissa got to the halfway point in Icebreaker. Nice. Amberly got up to page 178 in the library at Mount Char. Nice. How are you enjoying it? As the blood vessels in the back of your eye can start to leak if you have uncontrolled diabetes, and then the retina starts to swell and you lose vision, right? Is part 1 really that long?
That's exactly what I thought when I saw that come in.
Oh my God. I just saw like chapter 21, 22. Same thing, chapter 21's half a page. That's going to be great. God, there are some long chapters in this. Nope, 37, 38 is the same. (46, 47). There's a lot of half chapter. There we go. Part 2 starts on page 389.
Wow. Which that's more than halfway through the book.
That is more than halfway through the book. Interesting. But yeah, that's probably a good plan. Like, let us catch up a little bit, Corey. Angie hasn't read anything, made dinner, then sent my resume off in hopes for a good opportunity. Nice.
Good luck.
I have a rough start. I had a rough start with it the other day, but now I think I'm further in. I'm invested in finding out where father has gone. Okay. Mm-hmm. Interesting. All right. Do we have a spirit yet? You're going to be like done with everything before we even finish the tandem read. Oh, look, we have a spirit. Let's have a look.
Oh my goodness. That's
I thought that was going to be a snail.
Oh, it is. No?
It's a spider.
Cinnaspinner. Wow. That's adorable.
That is adorable. I might have to use him. All right. Cleaning, running water, and fish. Oh, look, we leveled up. Dishwashing. I guess any kind of running water. And Nemo, a little Nemo fish dude.
I love it. It's like Baby Dory.
It is like Baby Dory. I like that one.
Yeah, that's cute. That's so adorable.
Dishwashing. Like a river. Okay, so maybe I need a specific river. Fish. There we go. Whispering Creek is the answer to that one.
Nice.
All right. Well, this will be, I realize I haven't even put any. You have an audiobook that's already formatted for the tandem read. Where? Who? Huh? How do we get our hands on that, Corey? I might as well put the last sprint banner up.
Have you decided what you're doing for that?
I haven't decided what I'm doing for that yet.
I
might just start it. Dun dun dun.
Her husband is a man of many talents.
I think I'm just going to start it, and then we'll kind of see how we go. Whether I feel like I need to do the tandem read, or whether I want to just go straight through.
Yeah. I was pretty set on doing the tandem read, but then someone said that they read them separately and are glad that they gave them their own time.
Okay, that's good to know. Calling in early night. Thank you for being here, Christina. I appreciate it. It was good chatting with you this morning as well. But yes, started throwing a glass this week. Curious how quickly he will catch up. You're very welcome. We'll see you later on the internet. Will do. All right. Get some rest. Christina coming in with all the things. We're going to start our sprint, but as they come in, we'll show them up on the screen. All right. I will see everybody in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting, and let's make this count for the last sprint. All right. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did everybody go? I got up to page 70.
Nice. I got up to page 40 and my eyes are super tired, so I stopped.
Yeah, no, fair enough. There was one part in chapter 7 that I read where I was like, whoa.
Yeah, so I saw that.
So it's just like a sucker punch. So yeah, that was, I think I even tabbed it. Yeah, I did. I tabbed it. I don't often tab. I definitely don't annotate my looks.
Yeah.
But tabbing I would like to get better at.
Okay.
But yeah, it's pretty good. At the moment I'm on a Manon chapter at the moment. So
oh, she's back. I love it.
Yep. I think she'll be back for a while. Yeah. Didn't quite get up to, I think I'm on chapter 8. Yeah, I am. I'm on chapter 8.
Yeah, chapter 7's long.
Didn't quite get up to the chapter 12, but
Are you liking it so far?
I am. I'm definitely liking it. Yeah, day 2 is very long. Day 2 is like 70 pages.
It is.
And then day 3 is 40 pages.
I mean, I built in a catch-up day on day 16, just because I know this is a long one. And that would put us, that would actually, so the 30th is a Thursday. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So day 15 is actually April 29th. And then Thursday, the day 16 is April 30th. So that works out
perfectly for our sprints.
Yeah. So I was assuming that you wanted to do the discussion on the 30th. And so that's why I put that as a catch-up day. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. No, that works out perfectly for our like regular timings that we've got. Yeah. I'm enjoying it. Definitely seeing the harder side of Cable. That's all I'll say. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to the point where she saw him again.
Yeah. That was a pretty good chapter. That was, as much as like no real intense stuff happens in that chapter, like it does feel very intense and quite pressurized. But it's good. I can't wait to get to the point where like we actually see the king and we actually see Dorian, and
I know,
like that's gonna be fun. Christina's saying the 4 a.m. shifts are gonna kill me.
Yeah.
Hey, good night, Christina. And I was like, you got this, Christina. Have a good sleep and take care. You're very welcome. Sappy sprinting. I haven't heard that one before. And Carissa is heading out. No worries. Thank you for being here, Carissa. I appreciate it. Good night, Carissa. Lexi got to chapter 7.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Let's see. This, I think, yeah. This is, I think, the first time I've been ahead of you. Angie didn't read it all tonight. Fair enough. Probably will now that I'm snuggled up down in jammies, but I guess it will be without Sprint. Oh, you can watch these back. My watch time would love you for it.
Right.
Did we start a plan to read 2 books a month, or did that? Yes. So we started reading 2 books when the announcement came out. A
few weeks
ago. Did I put it in announcements? The newest.
You put it in the chat, in the regular chat, the general chat.
I did put it in announcements.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
I can tag you in it, Lexi. Not Lexi, Angie. Not edit. Reply at Angie. There we go. Only got to page 207. I keep getting distracted. Fair enough. I'm so surprised through these sprints that I haven't had any distractions.
Yeah, right?
There we go. All right, I'm back. StreamYard is just not having me today.
That happened to me Tuesday. It was not my friend on Tuesday.
I got confused because the schedule said we were taking those 2 months off.
Originally there was going to be a side quest. She froze again. So Angie, originally there was going to be a side quest, and then they did the announcement for ACOTAR 6 and 7, and we put that side quest on pause so that we could bump up everything and fit in ACOTAR 6 and 7. And the way that Jessie has the schedule now, it allows us to finish ACOTAR and then figure out if we're going to do Crescent City in November, December, and then do ACOTAR 6 and 7 in January, or if we're going to continue on with ACOTAR 6 and then do Crescent City. So there's some conflicting opinion about whether you have to read Crescent City before 6 and 7. So we're going to kind of let people start reading them at least the what do you call them? The ARC readers, and see where things like popular opinion lands. So that's why we pivoted, and that's why we were taking those couple of months off, because we had a side quest. So hopefully that makes sense. And it looks like Jesse's mom was calling. But Mel got 55 pages into my best friend's exorcism. Really enjoying the 80s themes. Nice. Angie says, okay, got it. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm super tired. So that was probably a very like Charlie Brown womp way to explain all that. But essentially that's kind of what our plan was, and then kind of what it is now. So.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Everything okay?
Yeah, she just wanted to know what I wanted for supermarkets, and then she went on a bit of a tangent. What did I miss?
I just explained to Angie where our original schedule was and why we were taking those couple of months off from MaasVerse, and then what it looks like now, and that we've kind of put that side quest on pause until we figure out 6 and 7 and all that. So, and then she said, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm honest. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm still not sure whether we're going to do 6 and 7 and then Crescent City, or whether we're going to do Crescent City and then 6 and 7. It all depends on whether you guys can stay off the internet for several months while we all catch up. Because like I can stay off Instagram, I can stay off TikTok, I can stay off Facebook if I have to. And it's kind of easy enough to avoid spoilers on YouTube if you avoid the shorts.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's kind of, I don't know, maybe as we're finishing the ACOTAR series, kind of maybe around the September mark,
mm-hmm.
we can revisit this and kind of see how everyone's feeling and whether they want to go for Crescent City or whether they want to go for the new ACOTAR ones. But yeah, we're just kind of up in the air about that.
And I had also said that, as you get closer to September, October, the ARC readers would have had their opinion on whether you need to read Crescent City or you can continue on with ACOTAR 6 in October. So probably towards the end of the summer, we'll figure it out.
And I don't know, they might not be released on NetGalley, but if they are, even if I'm not an ARC reader, I'll still be able to have a look at the feedback that they put in NetGalley to see if anyone lets on.
Yeah.
And that's me risking spoiling it, but
yeah.
If it makes things clearer. So yeah, we're a little up in the air about that, but like all of it will happen. It's just at some point.
Mm-hmm.
At least we know Throne of Glass and ACOTAR up until 6 and 7 at this point is like set in stone. Like none of that is going to change. 56 pages into my best friend's exorcism, really enjoying the 80s theme. Nice. Also making a dinner for myself since today's been so hectic. Oh, birria. I've heard birria is amazing.
Oh, it's so good. We almost had birria tacos tonight, Mel, but we had to pivot because birria takes forever, but that sounds amazing.
Mm. And Angie has somehow managed to avoid all the Brimstone spoilers. That's good.
Did you see Travis Baldry already, not already, but has a new book coming out in his series? centered around the cafe owners?
Yes, it's like stories or something, like short stories.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Her saying Angie saying Brimson reminded me of that.
I've still only read Legends and Lattes.
Yeah, I've only read that one
And
too.
like it was fine.
Yeah, I didn't love it.
It was, yeah. There are some people that are like ride or die for that. All right, let's check the final spirit because we got the spirit. After the reread definitely takes a while to make, but it's worth it. I made mine last night, so now I'm happy with it.
Yum.
It's the way to do it. I would do the same.
It's so worth it.
I would do like a big batch, and I don't know how to make it, but if I knew how, I would make a big batch, and hopefully it could freeze. Because then it would be like leftovers for a couple of nights, and then still be able to freeze. So yeah. All right, let's have a look at what this new spirit is. And it's our last one in the kitchen, and then we're off to the train station, I guess. Oh, this is the sushi.
Oh my gosh.
Fish. That's just like, dude put too much hair gel in his hair to get that height. And now you're not going to be able to stop saying that.
Right?
So we have everything in the original bedroom. We have everything in the garden. And now we have everything in the kitchen.
I love that.
There's only 11.
Is that your last place that you can go?
Yeah. And then it'll just be people picking random activities and sounds and stuff like that.
Are there expansion packs that you could buy for different rooms of the house or no?
No, so the kitchen, the train, and the garden are the expansion packs.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's been really fun. There we go. I'm glad to be back. I say I'm glad to be back in the world, but like I just finished reading Air of Fire a couple of days ago. But yeah, I think I'm glad to be back in Rifthold.
Yeah.
And like things are, even though I don't like political books that much, things are starting to get more political, and I'm vibing with it.
Okay.
Like the whole rebellion thing is coming out. I'm just going to shut the timer down because there we go. Like it's very clear that there is a rebellion. And you know, things are happening, and like there is this whole, I wouldn't say military operation, but like there is a whole operation that needs to be followed, and orders and things, and yeah, I'm enjoying it, and I'm hoping we find out. We've seen Kale already, and I'm hoping we find out more about Kale and his back. I really want to know his backstory now, especially after what he says in chapter 7.
Okay.
I really want to know his backstory.
Yeah.
But also, I really want to punch him.
You want to punch him?
I really want to do the whole tangled frying pan.
Yeah.
To his face thing. So yeah, that's where we're at. I will try and get to chapter 12 or the end of chapter 12 today. But yes, thank you everybody as always for being here. Next sprints will be on Jen's channel. Do we have a date for that yet?
Tuesday.
Great.
Same time, same place.
Same time, same place. So yeah, I think that is everybody. If you haven't checked it out already, it is in the socials channel. But if you haven't, let me just copy and paste.
Oh yeah.
No, copy. This is Lexi's part 1 of Throne of Glass vlog, I guess.
Yeah, look, it's very good.
Which is so good. Mm-hmm. It was really incredible. Make sure you guys go and watch that. And this is probably where we're going to sign off. We will see everybody next week. Same time, same place. And yeah. Bye, everyone.